All right, you should be able to hear me. I will adjust a little bit so it works a bit better. So here we are. I am on my main desktop setup. It has been a while since I last streamed. A lot has happened, as life tends to do. But here we are. I now have a Switch 2. I installed my capture card because I had to set all that up. And I've got everything working. So that's amazing. So as you can tell, I have 3 games currently. Just these 3. Oh, give me a second here. I forgot I have to, let's see here. I guess muting would work. Cool. Audio was coming out of my TV for the Switch 2, which is fine, except I don't want that for stream. It's not going to be the best experience. So yeah, pretty sure it's capturing the full thing. It should, so that's cool. Let's see what else is important here. Display, yeah, audio. I'm just not gonna touch this stuff, I think. I assume it's doing stereo. We'll see what happens. I'll just leave this alone. Data management. Okay. So yeah, my plan for today is to play some Metroid Prime Remastered. This is a game I have been wanting to play for a very long time. But I've been wanting to play this. I've played this game many times over the years, originally on GameCube, of course. I've streamed it many times over the years as well, most recently being on the Metroid Prime trilogy that was for Nintendo Wii, I think. And I played that on a Wii U. This would have been many years ago, like 2018, 2019, somewhere around in there. So it's been 6+ years since I last played this game. So that's what I want to do. Real quick, before I load up this game, while I don't have any other audio distracting from my voice, I wanted to give an update to stream on hand cam content. So where I last left off, I had finished the torso unit of the Zhao Yun and White Dragon set, specifically for Zhao Yun, the guy, the armor robot thing. And I won't go into why I haven't streamed since then, because that's just life and autism and stuff like that. But basically, I have ordered some new tools and supplies and stuff that will be arriving as early as Wednesday. So the 23rd, I think. And so once all that stuff arrives, I will be resuming build on that. Additionally, I now have in my possession 2 new kits. I got a perfect grade Unleashed RX 78-2. I sold some stuff, and so I was able to get that. And then I found a fairly rare kit I have entirely forgotten the name of off the top of my head. So I will look. Okay. So the kit I got, I found it at Hobby Lobby. It's from the high grade Gundam Breaker Battle Log. It is Gundam Barbataurus. That's what it is called. So it has 4 legs. It is a quadruped as opposed to a biped. So that is very cool. I am slightly aware of how highly sought after this kit is and how hard it is to find. Genuinely shocked. I found it in store. Blows my mind. But I have those 2 kits now. So I will be building those at some point. In addition, I have ordered even more kits. So USA Gundam Store, since I am in the USA, has a sale going on right now. They call it Christmas in July, and it's 20% off site-wide. This includes pre-orders. So I pre-ordered 2 kits that I have really wanted since they went up for pre-order. I forget, it's like Red Dragon King, whatever. It's this like 41-inch long red Chinese dragon, you know, like the long Chinese dragon, and it can light up and stuff. And the other kit I pre-ordered, I even forget what it was called. It's like Meteor something or another. It's this dragon. It's like this mech dragon, almost like Horizon Zero Dawn Dragon or whatever that game's called. The PlayStation exclusive where they fight animals that are mech. It's like that, but a dragon basically, except it's all gray. And then it's like a figure of a girl. So the girl is 1/12 scale, which I guess by that reasoning means that the dragon is also 1/12 scale. The dragon has a very large wingspan of like 3 feet or something like that. So that's insane. It comes with a cool display stand and all of that. And it's also really cheap at like $110. So basically for a price of high-grade Psycho Gundam Mark II, you can get this cool dragon and this girl figure thing. It's the start of a new franchise series thing. And yeah, then I got a couple other kits. One of them was Mecha Core Industries Charon. I don't know how to pronounce that. CHARON, something like that. It's a 1/100 scale in Gunpla terms. 1/100 scale. It's a third-party kit by Mecha Core Industries, but it comes with a display stand and stuff, and it has like this backpack wing thing. It looked cool. It was on sale, like a deep discount of almost 40% off, which was slashed even further with the additional 20% off coupon code. So I got it really cheap. It's like $70 MSRP, and I got it for less than 30. It's insane. So pretty excited for that. That's in stock, not a pre-order. And then I got another kit, also not on pre-order. It's by Infinity Nova, which I've seen some places call like Infinite Dimension instead of Infinity Novas. I have no idea what they're actually called. But the kit itself is 1/100 scale Nemesis Goddess. It is probably the second best kit from them, the quote-unquote best being the 160 scale Sky Defender. So I've got those coming at some point. If I had to hazard a guess, those kits won't arrive until August or later. I don't know. The kits that are on pre-order probably won't arrive till the end of this year or early next year, which bummer, but it is what it is. yeah, so that's the updates on Gunpla stuff. Since I wasn't premeditated in discussing this, I didn't prepare any like images to show anything off. But anyway, I just wanted to give brief updates on that. As far as kits I will be building, it really just depends on time frame for the current setup. So current setup is temporary. Work needs to be done on the room I'm currently using. Basically, the walls need to be painted, and then I can rearrange the room, put in some other stuff, take some stuff out, blah, blah, blah. So once that starts, I can't really continue work on stuff, but that hasn't resumed yet. So what I can do is sort of limited on when it resumes. And so I will for sure push to finish my current build. I will have a clearer idea next month of when work will resume to determine what else I build. I therefore will most likely not immediately build full armor, Unicorn, Gundam, Verka, Master Grade. I will also not be building the Perfect Grade Unleashed. I want to keep Perfect Grade Unleashed for a new setup whenever I get that new setup, because I just think that will be the wise call. So I will likely be building the high grade Gundam Barbataurus, and I may inevitably get one or two more 1144 scale kits, like smaller kits that won't take forever to build type kits that I might build on the current setup. It really just depends on stuff. My Hobby Lobbies now have high grade Witch from Mercury, Calibarn, and a couple other kits that I hadn't seen before. So next time there is a 40% off, I may hop by and grab those just cause. And also because I have the Perfect Grade Unleashed RX-78-2, I don't have any RX-78-2 other than that kit. I might grab the entry grade RX-78-2 just to have, like both ends of a spectrum. I think that could be entertaining. I haven't been able to find real grade 2.0 RX-78-2. It just isn't available anywhere. And I don't, so, but the entry grade's definitely an affordable option I could just grab. Anyway, enough about that. Let's get started on Metroid Prime. This looks so much better than it looked for me earlier. So long story short, there is a setting in the, what do you call it? So on the Switch 2, under display settings, you can change all sorts of stuff like high dynamic range, resolution, etc., etc. And one thing that was on by default, I think, or I just set it that way because I didn't know any better. But basically, you can force high dynamic range for everything on the system, like system-wide, all content, no matter what. Which unfortunately means it was inverting some grayscale stuff, and resulted in this game looking actually kind of bad in some things. Like the corners of the screen where the black is, like it just looked really bad, like weird artifacting and stuff. But now that I know better and have learned better, it actually looks pretty darn good. So that's cool. Okay. So I had already started a save, and so what I will probably do is erase this. Okay, so my plan with this game since I actually own this and everything. I'm not just borrowing it from someone and only have a short amount of time. I want to do 100% playthrough. So I can only play on normal difficulty to start off with. But I want to try to do 100% playthrough. This means all collectibles, all scans. Obviously, that's going to be time consuming, but I only have 3 games for the Switch 2 right now. I can obviously buy more, but my goal and motivation, shall we call it, is to play through the games I have before I buy more games. So that means I at least play through this game right here before I buy another game. Now, obviously I can play on harder difficulties and stuff once they're unlocked. I don't know if there's only up to hard, if there's a difficulty beyond hard. I have no idea. I don't own any amiibo, so I can't do any amiibo stuff that might work with first game or might not. I have no idea. But anyway, let me just make sure of something that hasn't changed. So basically, the original Japanese version of Metroid Prime had full narration, or rather, it had narration. And this setting uses the narration that was available in that version in its entirety. So any place that there was narration in the original Japanese version will be narration in this. Having only played like the NTSC version of the game on GameCube and then the trilogy on Wii U, I don't recall hearing the narration because so the original European and Japanese versions. So basically, the NTSC version never had narration, I guess. Now, to be clear, I am not going to be looking up guides for this game extensively. I may look up guides if I just need a quick reminder on where to go, what to do. But as far as, you know, like looking up guides for other collectibles, I'm not going to do that. So I'm not too miffed if I miss some, basically. But I want to at least put an effort in to this. That's something I hadn't really done before. I know it's really easy to really quickly start missing stuff like species logs and stuff like that. So real quick, before I start, I actually do need to take a quick fire break. So I will do that. I will probably run a quick ad to extend the disability of pre-roll, or the disabling of pre-roll. Either way, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Now I may adjust audio. We'll see, I'll pay attention to it, or at least try to, and decide if it's something that I should bump up or not.
The cosmos. In the vast universe, the history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran. Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
Some of this does look incredible, though. Trying to decide if I bump that up or not. Because I think that's actually fine. But obviously it's... Anyway. Let me bump my personal audio up a little bit. Now I can feel like I'm fine with where the audio is for myself. Now, since I have played through the tutorial already, I'm annoyed because I really wish I could skim that. Basically what I want to do is try and scam a rock, because that's something I was not able to scan before. I didn't put a lot of effort into scanning it, basically. Okay, meteor fragment. High concentration of radiation detective. Planet of origin unknown. So that could be part of Thebes. Or whatever it was called. Yeah, that's something I was not able to scan previously. Because I didn't try from that one specific spot. Okay, so here's where some cool stuff is. It's just lore things that it's just world building basically. It doesn't count for collecting stuff, but it is still really cool. So it talks about the different decks, their purposes, and their status. As you can tell, this circle looks different from the others. And yep, you guessed it. Something's wrong. That sound's coming from us, pretty sure. Okay, so what this one is implying is the Dead Space pirate I just scanned is very tall compared to Samus. You can't tell, but behind my head is comparing scale to Samus in the bottom corner of that. So it's very big.
Recording to logbook.
There's my first new recording. If you didn't hear the voice correctly or clearly enough, it basically just says recording to logbook anytime I scan something now. So Talon 4 is the planet we are orbiting currently, just for reference. Now, I'll admit, I'm not sure these are to scale. I feel like they aren't as larger than me as the scan stuff implied. Research Command Center. So simply trying to charge it fires it multiple times.
Recording to logbook.
Ground 0. Creator radiation readings normal. So that implies that something crashed into the planet. Now, obviously I have played this multiple times and I know a lot about the game. I'm just making note of everything as I go because that's part of the fun. Because it has been a long time and I don't think I've actually fully scanned everything in the game before. So it would just be nice to see what all I can figure out as I go. The map stuff they did in this game is just so good. So obviously that's where my ship is. And I've come all this way. Now I believe this is going to be my route back. And of course, this is where the boss is. I've always loved how this stuff works. Anyway. It looked like I missed something. Deck Beta. Here we go. Lots going on in this room. Mentions Phazon a lot. I can't scan but when I want to scan.
Recording to logbook.
This is where I leave through later on, is the relevance of that.
Recording to logbook.
Lots of stuff in here too.
Recording to logbook.
Zeebs has fallen. Hunterclad Metal, aka Samus. I think this is Orphereon, but I could be wrong. Reactor ventilation. That could be the boss. I think we fight it in the reactor area. Okay.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Here we go.
Recording to logbook.
Parasite Queen. Enhanced by unknown means, likely phase on. Based on what we've seen so far in the ship. Wow. Okay.
Evacuate immediately.
And now stuff hits the fan. So,
Immediately.
unfortunately, there isn't really anything else left to scan in this area, as much as I would love to just walk around and scan stuff. So I am forced to evacuate. Now, as far as I'm aware, there is not really anything else left to scan. Let's disable the turret real quick. I think there's anything else here. Scanning is. Here we go. Now there is a statue of Meta Ridley made by the first 4 figures that I would love to have. It's just, it's over $600. Is it Meta Ridley or is it Mech Ridley? I forget. Doesn't matter. And because he leaves before you can scan him, I don't think I had a way to scan him. So interestingly enough, you can't scan those anymore. Anyway, we're out. Now to watch a cool sequence. Talon Overworld is what it says. Okay.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Oh my gosh. So I can't even do that. Barely can reach that. Impact crater.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Alright, so I have gone as far as I can this way. If there's anything else to scan. So I've gone up there. So I can't scan the fish. So there's a door there. I don't think I can access up there yet. It requires like a double jump or something. Okay. I could be wrong on that, but yeah, that's like a double jump. Which means there's really only two places I can go now. Is that just a shortcut? It does look like a shortcut, yeah.
Recording to logbook.
Blast cap, volatile chemicals. May explode if agitated. Even slight contact. I would love to be able to play this with keyboard and mouse. Ah, of course. So I actually can't get through. So this requires the morph ball. Okay, this means there is in fact only one way I can proceed further. And so that is the way we will now go. Let's scan what can be scanned. Beetle. Extremely resilient carapace. Extremely aggressive. Okay, cool. Saturnine.
Recording to logbook.
Okay.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
There's a door there.
Recording to logbook.
I think it's, yep, 20. There's something else to scan out. Where is that?
Recording to logbook.
Can't go this way yet. An elevator already? So I really am forced to just go down the elevator. Cool. Chozo Ruins West. See if there's anything at all in this room. Somehow there isn't. The Talon Overworld North is where I was.
Data received.
Normal seismic activity, seismic disturbance at ruin site. So I was referring to boss fight, I'm pretty sure. And so that's where it wants me to go for the boss fight.
Recording to logbook.
Chozo lore. So that's where I get to after the boss fight, I'm pretty sure.
Recording to logbook.
This looks like I could try to go that way, but I think it would be a bad idea. So we'll proceed down here.
Recording to logbook. logbook. Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook.
Hive Mecha. Security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. The design flaw makes the shielding of Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second generation combat drones able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threats. In short, destroy the war wasps, whatever they're called.
Recorded to logbook.
Ooh, it's a new creature, never mind. Ram war wasp. Airborne predator circles its prey and then strikes. now we have unlocked the missile launcher.
Recording to logbook.
So I can't just straight up go back if I want. Let's check the map. So I have no idea where that leads, basically. Like, it probably eventually goes back, but I don't know that for sure. There's definitely some stuff behind if I want to backtrack. I'm gonna try it. As cool as the lighting of those things is, it's not worth the danger. Ooh! Map station. That's definitely worth backing track for. Or backtracking for. Trying to get an idea for, there we go. Now I can see properly. Okay. So, I'd be going to this area that goes to an elevator. This takes me back to here. I saw another energy thing up there, so I'm not sure if that's relevant to me right now. And of course, there is that elevator. Okay, so that's where another boss is. So I get there from this way, probably. Yeah. Okay, so I get to the boss from this way. And then I can take the elevator down. So I'm guessing I can access that room, maybe, but it won't be able to use the elevator up. So it'd be just accessing that room, and then I can get, you know, all the way through here to get back to here. And now I have a very clear understanding of how I get there. If I had to guess, I'm probably forced to go through here to get through there, which means I have to unlock Morph Ball. Which does make sense because you need a Morph Ball for the fight. So the next thing I would want to do is unlock Morph Ball, if I'm understanding this all correctly. So let's see if backtracking allows me to get any other stuff here. Safe station, of course, classic. Forgot that. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break, disable pre-roll by running an ad, all that good stuff. And therefore, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I was going to get a snack or something, but had to do some work stuff real quick and stuff. It is what it is. Let's continue to check the map. Where was it? It was in one of the rooms. Check back in here after all. It was right there. Okay. Okay, that works. That's gotta be it, right? Which means I can go back the way I came to make it out through that way instead. Oh, I'm so silly. I only just realized I can't proceed through here anyway. Well, that is the only way I can go through there is if I have beaten the boss, I think. I mean, I can technically get through there first. It just, at what point is it pointless? Alright, well, off we go back through here. So I can't grab that, obviously, so off we go. Give me a lot more damage than I thought it would. Okay, let's think. Where can I go next? go for here. Oh, wow. Okay. So, this is one of those things where you have to unlock stuff to do stuff. So you'll have to use the missiles for this enemy to grab the morph ball. Which means another enemy to definitely scan. First off, we scan it. Thanks for the follow.
Recorded to logbook.
Okay. So the way this works is you shoot it in the butt with a missile. Which interestingly doesn't work. I just remember doing that growing up, and that just being a funny thing to say. I guess I can't get it to work. I want to try to at least do it once, just for memes. There we go. It hit. I am content now. He's not alone anymore. Oh. Don't actually have the bombs yet. That's crazy. It's easy to forget what all you have when you unlock new things. Let's see here. If I recall, I won't be able to do anything else in this room, as I need to unlock other things. Yeah, he's in the lobby. We'll try it, but I'm like 99% sure I can't because I don't have the boost. Okay. Let us refer to the map to get an idea of where I might be able to go. So I'm unable to go into that room yet because it requires a couple of things. This room, I mean. Let's see here. Oh, okay. I think I still need something or another to be able to do that. So maybe I unlocked something else. Let's try backtracking where I was previously. See if that works. Are you excited for Metroid Prime 4? I'm really excited for it, but I'm also slightly concerned because there has not been an official release date announced yet. And my concern is that it may get delayed. And I understand that they may have chosen not to announce a release date yet because of all the other games they have already announced release dates for. But it also just implies it will release after October. So it'll be interesting to see what all they do here. Is this something I can do? No. So I will require the bombs to be able to get here. And obviously I can't even traverse that yet anyway. Let's see. I don't think I can get that either. Again, because I need the bomb. Yeah, I agree 100%. I'm also holding out hope that this game gets a Switch 2 update. Currently, it just has the baseline improvements it gets from being ran on a Switch 2 as opposed to a Switch. It doesn't do anything like increase resolution or frame rate or anything like that, which is something that I would be very interested in seeing it get. I would also, of course, love to see the other two Metroid Prime games release on this. I think that would also be fantastic. Again, I'm not too sure on what will actually happen. So as far as I am aware, this game has 0 Switch 2 update benefits. So it doesn't have an official Switch 2 update at all. It does have default, I guess you would consider to be passive benefits by simply being on Switch 2. So for example, if it is variable resolution or variable frame rate, it will run constantly at the highest resolution at the highest frame rate. A game where this is very noticeable as an improvement, is Metroid Dread, apparently. There are some places in that game, some things you can do in that game that on the Switch 1 causes some stuttering, some frame drops, some lag, etc. And apparently it runs buttery smooth on Switch 2. So that is one example of what would be considered a quote-unquote default, just passive baseline improvement simply by running on Switch 2. Another place that has massive improvements by default is loading times, because the storage it's on is faster read and write speed. So those are really the only benefits games that do not have an officially stated Switch 2 update. So yeah, it'll be, like I said, I'd love to see this game get some updates. I actually have some Metroid Prime statues. First for Figures is a company that makes statues and figures and stuff, and they've done so for a while now. And they have recently started releasing a PVC line of like 11 to 12 inch tall statues, figures, whatever you want to call them, of the different suits from Metroid Prime. So they have the regular suit, which I believe they call the Various suit. And then they have the Gravity suit currently. Depending on which version one decides they want, you can have it light up on stuff with the base and stuff. And then they have, what do you call it? The Phase-On suit is currently up for pre-order. So that's cool. So basically they've done one figure, released it, and then done another. So they've done 2 figures so far with Phase-On suit, now on pre-order. It will supposedly be ready to ship as early as September. We don't know for sure when it will actually ship. The way these work is they're made in China and then shipped by cargo freight to the various countries, and then take, a month or 2 to get through customs, and then actually get to their warehouse facilities, and from there are fulfilled to customers. So, for example, I got my figures almost a year after I pre-ordered. The most recent one I got in I want to say it was March or February of this year, and it shipped out last year. So it takes like 4 or 5 months once it ships before you get it in hand. So it's a long process, but they're also very, very affordable. Like $160 MSRP, and then you pay shipping, which is like $35, but it's from China. It ships by freight, etc. Let me see if I can just link this stuff to you in chat. I can also probably pull up here in a moment some pictures of what I have. So it looks like they've got a mega sale going on for none of the interesting things. Well, I guess one technically interesting thing. So they have a real-life 1-to-1 scale of Samus's helmet that lights up. It's massive, obviously. That's in resin, I believe. Then they have a large statue of Mecha Ridley, or Meta Ridley, whatever it's called. I'm just trying to find the correct category so you can just immediately check the thing. I believe it's this. Yes, this looks correct. Okay, get ready for a link you can check out. Boom. So that is the category for everything they have currently available for Metroid Prime. Now, over the years, they have put out all sorts of different things. And so this is just what they have available right now. Their brand new PVC line of figures, statues, and then their other two previous resin things they did, which was Meta Ridley and Samus's 1-to-1 scale helmet. Well, at least I'm pretty sure it's 1-to-1. I've seen it in real life before at a bar. It's absolutely massive. Anyway, so that's what they currently have, and it looks like they're finally sold out of the Meta Ridley exclusive edition, which lights up and stuff, which that's a bummer, because it was like $650, and the standard edition's $600. So for like another $50, you got it where it could light up and stuff. But yeah, so oh wow, I'm surprised the collector's edition is sold out. But yeah, see, as you can tell on that page, the Gravity suit and Varia suit are available. Now, I forget which one it was. If it was, I think it was the Gravity suit. You can actually... No, it was the Varia suit. So you can change the pose of the arm, basically. So let me go ahead and pull up. Actually, let me... Is there a way to pause? We'll say that pauses. Okay. So I do have some cool pictures. So let me just see here. I know where I want to put this. Okay, so that should work. Now let me see if I can find where I put the thing. Looks like I didn't. Okay. Bear with me here. Gotta transform it and stuff. Then I gotta bump it down a bit. So there it is. There is one picture. And that's with both suits all lit up, spick and span. I do have some other pictures here. Slightly different angles. Get a bit closer look at these. I don't have them powered on all the time. It's weird. They do have an internal battery, a low capacity LiPo battery, and because it's low capacity, I can't be bothered to constantly charge and have them powered on. They'll only stay on for like an hour or two at most and take a while to charge. But I also can't be bothered to figure out routing for cables, so I'll always have them powered on. But they do look absolutely phenomenal. And then the last picture gives another nice close-up. Yeah, they look fantastic. I personally wish... well, I guess Phase 1 suit technically does come with the, what is it, the Hyper Beam? It doesn't look like the regular Plasma Beam. But yeah, so those are the suits that I have as statue figures, whatever they're called. And I do have the Phase 1 suit exclusive edition pre-ordered. I pre-ordered it very early on when the pre-order went live. I'll definitely be in the first batch of those to be fulfilled. Pretty excited for that. Again, it'll likely not ship out until next year. What everyone is curious about is what first 4 figures will release after the Phazon suit PVC. They haven't done a new resin in a long time. There's all sorts of curiosity on if they will go to the second Metroid Prime game, Echoes, and start making stuff from that. They could also potentially make the ship, the Hunter ship. Who knows what all they will do. Or maybe they'll just say that's it for the PVC line for right now. Obviously, with Metroid Prime 4 on the horizon, there is a chance that they will want to try and make something for that. As far as I'm aware, these statues are officially licensed. They have the licensing rights to make these things. So it's not like they're knockoffs or done without permission. And therefore, what they do sort of has to have permission, shall we say. In other words, they can't just do whatever they want with these licensing rights. So it'll be interesting to see what all they do in the future with the Metroid series. They didn't do anything for Dread, for example, if I recall. So interestingly enough, I can't fall off this. And here we are. So another elevator. That goes down, I guess. We'll go ahead and go into here with the understanding that I can't do anything anyway. Talks about symbols. Cordite.
Recorded to logbook.
Something fell from the sky. Okay. Magmore Caverns North. I'm kind of surprised they're already having me go to another area. Or rather, allowing me to go to another area. I believe this is just a shortcut back. I'll admit I can't exactly remember where I get each thing and in what order. Obviously I need the bomb thing next, and possibly the thing that lets me boost. Not 100% sure on that. Another missile expansion.
Recording to logbook.
Okay, so I believe I unlock that by having the bomb. Then I can do all sorts of cool stuff with that. Looking around, not seeing anything. See where this takes me. Time to see if I can hypothetically go back from here. So if I can, now would be the time to go to the magma place. Having more health is very important. Looks like I can just proceed, so we'll go ahead and do that then. All right. New location, let's go. Again, nothing in here. So Treasure Ruins north. That looks like something to scan. Really? Nothing? Oh gosh. Okay, so these are just the base. Okay, 121 centigrade, that's insane. With thermal imaging. $25%. Blast door thing. If I had to guess, that's gonna be a save room. Like, that just makes the most obvious sense to me. Safe station. Yep, freaking called it. I called it. Okay. That's got me something there.
Recording to logbook.
Grisby.
Level critical.
Why would I unlock this? Let's try it.
Level critical. Heat level critical. Heat level critical. Heat level critical. Heat level critical.
Just keeps going. Okay.
Heat level critical.
No, I'm dead.
Heat level critical.
I'm for sure
Level
dead.
critical. Heat level critical.
First game over. Okay, so to recap, I genuinely can't proceed through
Lava
the...
caves.
I did not know that was part of the narration. It's interesting.
Recording to logbook.
Okay. I will go ahead and go this way simply because... that way I can open the door. Okay. Okay, so now I just go back. Now there's another place from the main area I can go. Alright, back through here we go. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, there we go. Ah, perfect. Okay, so that's how I unlock it then.
Recording to logbook.
No structural weakness stuck to the middle word. So that's what it's implying. That's fair. See if I can figure out, suss out rather, where it wants me to go. So that's a way back. Unusually high toxicity. %. A new wormhole descent from the sky. Free cycle period, I assume that means 3 years. Okay, so that only works for gravity or wherever the grapple hook. Okay.
to logbook.
I think I've scanned everything I can. That unlocks that. I did unlock that. Okay, so it looks like I genuinely can't proceed. Alright, all 4 runic symbols unlocked. Which opens that up before I can even access it. Okay, so now I can proceed down this way towards the next boss. Okay. Functioning at 80%. I think this is another save station. There is something up there. You can try it. That was fun. Not locked out. Where am I? Oh. That's crazy. So I am unironically actually going the correct way. Okay, then. What the?
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Wow, if you take damage, you can't complete a scan. Morph ball bomb. Heck yeah. Now we can do some stuff. It almost looks like the symbol. It's not quite, but it almost looks like the Metroid symbol. The Metroid Prime symbol, whatever it's called. Ready for this?
Recorded to logbook.
All right. Actually not on the map, wow. And where does this go? Just never gonna get down there, I guess. Okay. You know what? No. Let's go see what that other door is. It's clearly wanting me to go that way. I say that was for sure worth grabbing. Sandstone wall. Pain, Peko. Okay, so that sucks. Might as well go ahead and save in here. Why is it so difficult to make that jump? What if I can eventually make it up there? Then I can grab that power up potentially. So the main thing is being able to make that jump. Okay, so that answers that question. I need double jump first. Gotcha. Well, I'll figure that out then. Let's see here then. Where does this take me? Snugger spot. Cool. See if I'm immediately locked out or not. Truth awaits you in a sacred hall. Runic symbol has been 4 runic symbols. Okay. Well, that's fun. Okay, so there's just one more runic symbol to activate. Let's see. Yes, it is indeed blocked. What I'm trying to figure out where the symbol could be. I already activated that one, right? Okay. Okay, but where could the last symbol be? There's no way it's inside the area, right? Charge beam.
Recorded to logbook.
Okay, so I think what happened is an asteroid or well, they said meteor, so we'll say meteor, that contained Phazon crashed onto a planet and wreaked havoc. And the space pirates, having been resourceful for figuring out how to enhance things, came across Phazon. I'm trying to do all sorts of stuff with it. I'm going to assume is what we're doing. Alright, those are now completely eradicated from this area. Hooray. Now I unfortunately don't see anything else, and I can't jump up there, so I am forced to therefore drop down. Yeah, getting the charge beam is super important. It's crazy how many things it's had me get. I'm pretty extra sure now it's ready for me to go face the boss. Which also means it's time to do that. Now I do remember I can't go up there and get that yet. So whatever. The reason we're doing that is so they can't interfere as I go by in Morph Ball.
Data received.
Transport to Fendrana. Okay. That's cool and all, but I still need some stuff to be able to do stuff, right? Okay. Foreign technology, I think that's referring to heat vision or what's it called? It's one of the visions, I'm 99% sure is what it's referring to. I could be wrong though, and it could be referring to another beam. This stuff will be to ensure that I have full everything, I'm guessing, for the fight. Alright, here we go. I'll want to scan this, of course.
Make way to modern.
Okay. Off we go. Interesting. You gotta be kidding me. Let's see here. I think I just need one more, then we're done. think it's double jump. Oh, it's a Varia suit. Yo! And then I can go through the magma place. Now I have unlocked the Varia suit. The first of the 2 statues that I have. See if I can figure some stuff out here. So to recap, I missed a room in here. That's a bummer. There was also... I can't access that, obviously. There was something in one of these rooms, I think this one. And I can't access because I don't have double jump. So I have to backtrack anyway. I can technically access this room, but I cannot proceed because it requires a grapple hook that I don't have. Which does make logical sense. Similarly, I cannot get into this area because I do not have the magnetic thing. So I can proceed through here. But I'm half tempted to backtrack to here first. It'll probably only be something basic, like 5 more missiles or something, but... Oh. Well, poop. I guess I have to go this way. Never mind them. Let me outscan around. Water is free of poison. So I have eliminated the source of poison. Oh my gosh. I did not know it would be... I think it's the gravity suit that lets me traverse underwater really well. So I can go over here, that's pretty cool. Is there really nothing down here, scan-wise? I can't scan the fish. Are the fish not worth scanning? There's something new. There's something else new.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
I feel like that was a mistake. course, we're back into this room.
Recording to logbook.
Oculus. Guys, I found Oculus. Okay, cool. That also doesn't really this. Off we go then. Now at this point the game would for sure want me to go to the magma whatever place. I, however, want to continue backtracking. Because there's all sorts of things I can grab now. And therefore want to grab. So that's what I'm going to do. It's one of the few places I can actually fully get things from now. It's this tiny little area. Woo, missiles, woo. Sure that was map area. I can grab that now. Okay, this is a good spot to take another break. So I will do so, run over ads, disable pre-roll, etc., and be right back. Alright, I'm back. It took a while because I didn't take a proper break last time. I quote unquote took a break. Okay. I believe I was just doing that so I could save. I had grabbed that, so that's cool. I should have gone that way. There's another thing I can grab now that I have access to this. So let's figure that out, I guess. %36% of logbook entries. That's crazy. Trying to... Hey, okay, so there's no point going that way. Got it. What about this? There might be one thing I can get in there. make sure I understand the map. Okay, so it's down this way. I'm just doing some casual backtracking. Grab some more stuffs. It won't ultimately make too much of a difference, I don't think. But just knowing that I can get and do certain things and progressively open up more and more areas to me is appealing. So I was locked out of this. Where I can even go. I don't think it is. That's interesting. So you're saying I have to figure out how to get over there. Maybe I don't. Okay. Okay, I do recall this place being relevant. Let's see what I can get. I might not be able to get anything at all from this area, actually. I'm semi-remembering what all can be done here. So I know there's a super bomb. Then there's the grapple and stuff. So this might require a super bomb. Okay, so it looks like there's a door I can go through. Interesting. Another missile. Magmore Caverns East. Okay. We'll hold off on that for right now. I want to continue doing a little bit of backtracking. Hey Mike, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. I'm doing all right. I've been enjoying playing this game again after so many years. Alright, so this is a dead end area for right now. So I don't have a grapple hook and stuff. But nice to know I can go this far. Proceed a little bit. Expand the map a little. Oh, nice. I don't have that game yet. I'm not really... I'll be waiting for all the content to come out and then for it to go on a good sale. I kind of wish it had released with all the content at launch, as opposed to having a bunch of content locked into a season pass type deal. I can finally access this area.
Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook.
Persona Free Reload on Switch 2 would actually be pretty cool, honestly. And yeah, that was the largest complaint many, including myself, have about Persona Free Reload, is that it doesn't have the female protagonist from Persona Free Portable. And that it didn't launch with all the content from Persona Free FES, which is my all-time favorite Persona game. Okay, all sorts of crazy stuff. This is more of a personal preference thing, but one of the reasons Persona Free FES is my favorite Persona game of all time, it was the first Persona game I ever played. And in addition to that, I was just really fascinated by the setting. Something about the tone, the atmosphere, the setting itself, being a bit darker and grittier. It was just really good. And the way the music really encapsulated that was very nice. And then I got Persona 4 Golden whenever I had a PlayStation Vita. And it just felt so weird at how different it was. It was definitely a Persona game, but the vibe, the setting, the atmosphere, everything was just completely different. The music and everything. And then, of course, Persona 5 came around, and same story there. Each game has its own vibe and tone and whatnot. And again, this is just preference, but Persona Free Reload's music is completely absent of a lot of what made the music of Persona Free so good. The core of the themes for the different melodies and stuff are still present, but the way they changed the songs in Persona Free Reload completely changed the vibe and the tone that they bring to the game. It is a happier, more cheerful, more optimistic and upbeat tone that it sets. And that is another reason why I haven't necessarily been too excited about Persona 3 Reload. I'm sure it is a great game that I will enjoy someday, but I need to get over that first.
Recording to logbook.
Another thing that really pissed me off was discovering that on PC, the soundtrack is copyright protected, of course, and all that good stuff. But essentially, you can only play those songs through its proprietary player thingy, which means you can't even play them at a good sound quality. So pretty annoyed at that. And of course, now the soundtrack is up for free on Spotify, which is nice and all. There was the soundtrack to the movies, the Persona 3 4-part movie series. Some of the songs of that was up on Spotify, but I guess that wasn't official, and so it got removed. I hope Persona 4 Revival has a stake in it reference. I forget the exact name of the YouTuber or of the animations, but there was this YouTuber who did some funny videos, some very just basic animations for Persona 4, and very funny. And Persona 4 the Golden actually had at least 1 or 2 references to those animations in it, and steak is one of them. I don't know how that's actually pronounced, but it was like FF steak as one word, and that's a reference to those animations, and it's somewhere in Persona 4 Golden. I almost want to say, is it Naoto? I almost want to say something Naoto says during one of the interactions where you can spend time with them and they go and eat somewhere. I'm like 99% sure that's where it's said. It may not be the character, that's essentially, and I'm also pretty sure it's only in the Golden. So again, that would be very interesting to see if that, or possibly even more references to other community created content around Persona. I think all of that would be very interesting to discover. But I am reserved in my optimism for Persona 4 Revival. I fully anticipate it following the exact same format as Persona 3 Reload, in that it will, what's it called? It'll launch, it will have, you know, an expensive edition. The OST will be locked behind its proprietary media app thing. It won't have the full content. You'll have to get some season pass, blah, blah, blah. And I'm not really too keen to buy into that at launch, basically. Let's see here. I think I scanned everything. I could be wrong, though. Let's see, is there really nothing else here? I guess there isn't. Speaking of the Persona games, have you ever played Tokyo Mirage Sessions, FE? If not, Highly recommended. It is out on Switch, called Tokyo Mirage Sessions FE Encore. That is my all-time favorite game in the genre / format of Persona and SMT games. It's the best one. That's entirely just my personal preference and opinion, but to me, it's the best one. It's like you're playing an anime. The voice acting. I play games with Japanese audio when it's a Japanese game, and the audio is available. But anyway, the voice acting is just insane. It's the best voice acting I've ever heard in a video game before. And to this day, I still say that in 2025. It's just so good. Let's see, I'm trying to... Okay, so that's the dead end. Then we go this way. Okay, so I think I go this way. It's going to be the smart thing to do. Oh yeah, because it only had English dub? That makes sense. I've done the exact same thing. So here's my approach and why Japanese audio is my preference when it's available in a Japanese developed game. So I have autism, and for whatever reason, the way Japanese games are voiced in English sounds very different from how a normal game is voiced in English. The way they talk is just fundamentally different. It's like they overemphasize everything. And I know a lot of it, well, I mean, the entire thing is by design, of course. But I know a lot of it is because they are trying to match the original cast, the original Japanese cast. So I understand that aspect and concept, but everything that's Japanese that has an English dub does this. Anime, games, shows, movies, etc. And it just, for whatever reason, for me, it just gives me the ick. It's like it's very cringe, and I get secondhand embarrassment just watching it. So I greatly struggle to properly enjoy media with English dub. There's been a handful of things that I've been fine with, but for the most part, I would just rather have Japanese audio when possible. Tales of Xillia being the next remaster would be very nice. I know they've also been trying to do some of the original or older games as remasters. I know Grace's did make logical sense. I wouldn't mind seeing the handheld / mobile games get proper console releases. Like, was it Tales of Hearts? Tales of... there's another one I can't remember the name of. There's at least 2 handheld / mobile games that do not have proper console releases. I think Tales of Hearts is either a Vita or DS game. Something like that. I might even have the exact name of the game wrong, but it was something like that. I almost want to say the game even had a sequel. But yeah. So I need to get to an elevator. So that's where I just came from. So that's the elevator we need to get to. So So I have to go this way. Tales of Grace's F was actually the very first Tales game I tried to play. I say tried because I couldn't get too far in the game due to the English dub issues I was experiencing. I just couldn't get into it. I think I got like 30 hours in, Act 2, Act 3, somewhere around in there. After the time skip, and at some interesting location thingy. But I forget why I stopped playing. I guess I just lost interest or something. Yeah, I'm really excited to now have a console again. I got the Switch 2 over the weekend, and this is the first console I've owned in many years. I've been PC only for a long time. The last newest console I had was PlayStation 4. That would be interesting. I think I've played that game. Isn't that on PC now? Yeah, I've played that game. Arise was amazing. I know some people didn't really like the graphics in Arise. It didn't take me too long to get used to them because I played a game. In fact, I 100%ed achievement-wise or trophy-wise a game with a similar graphic style called Babylon Fall by Platinum Games. So I was all used to that graphics style.
Recorded to logbook.
This area has some amazing music. I think you need the super missile or whatever it's called to unlock that.
Recorded to logbook.
Macmore.
Recorded to logbook.
So I think I can access that once I have the X-ray vision. At least that seems accurate to me. Let's see what this says. Sandstone. Let's see. I don't think there's really anything in here. Ooh, which one's that? I've been into Dead and Alive 6 lately. It's beginner friendly enough that I can relax and play it. That would be pretty interesting. Especially since they don't need to be working on another Marvel vs. Capcom. Ha 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 ha. Did I get it? There we go. Almost. I think the most recent fighting game for SNK was SNK Heroines, right? Back in like 2018, was it? Went back the way I came, didn't I? No, I didn't. Nice. Oh, that's right. I would love to see Bloody Roar get a new entry. Can I even scan it? I can't scan it because I can't see it exposed. That's funny. It's not, but it's funny. Oh yeah, I remember that too. I can't for likes me remember every name though, because I didn't actually play fighting games back then. I think the first proper fighting game I played was Naruto Clash of Ninja. It was either 2 or free for the GameCube. I don't think I can go that way. That looks like double jump territory. Trying to figure out where I would enter through here. Okay, so it's probably a return route. Setsuna, yeah, I do remember that name actually. If I am remembering it all correctly, I almost want to say they are one of the first people I saw streaming off a capture card, and helped me realize how cool it would be to just stream all my gameplay, even if no one's watching, just so someone could hop in and see what I'm doing. I just thought the concept of that was really cool. I think they were playing one of the Blaze Blue games. For PS3. One thing I've kind of considered doing is Ultra Street Fighter 2 for Switch. Before I do that, I would have to find or get a fight stick I could do that with. Because I don't think my existing fight stick with the Brook USB will work on Switch for that game. I'm also pretty extra sure the newer stick I have, the Dragon Slay, also doesn't work on Switch. So I don't think I actually have a stick that will work on my Switch 2. Therefore, negating the point in getting the game. Yeah, so this is where if I had the super bomb, I could open that up, pretty sure. Almost made it. So I will have to just eat the damage. Finally, I can scan one of those guys.
Recording to logbook.
See where this goes. Because I don't think Ultra Street Fighter 2 is on PC. So that would be a game I could justify getting on Switch. So I made it back this way, so that's cool. Oh, so I dropped down from there, I'm guessing. Oh boy. The way it moves is annoying. You'll have to see if I can either make one of my current sticks work or get a stick that works. There's some pretty cool sticks out. I want to complain. I wonder if Switch will ever have achievements someday of some sort. What have I done? I just about died doing that. I want to say this is a save station. I was wrong. Alright, so I finally found that. Or one of them. Okay, so it looks like in this big room, had I gone the other way, I would have gotten to the thing it wanted me to go to. Which means I'm technically going the wrong way. It goes up to Talon Overworld, which is quite interesting. I do plan to start streaming 2D fighter content at some point. Just single player stuff, not necessarily trying to be a completionist with games or anything, but the main enjoyment I get out of 2D fighters is going through the arcade mode. So I've got all sorts of different games I could play through. Why does this look exactly like another place I've already been to? Okay. I understand now. It all makes sense. Guess I'll go back then. I think the first game I'd play for is called Battle Fantasia. It was one of the earlier Arc System Works games. A lot of people didn't like it because it didn't have some of the mechanics that very Guilty Gear games at the time did. Okay, so I had figured out that this was a dead end. So I go this way. I've done it again. Starting to question if I'll be able to survive in this area. Nothing, no drop. See if that does anything to him. Nope. Cool. I definitely feel like I'm not going to survive. I'll try to, Whew. Made it. I want to say I can freeze those with the ice beam. I can only imagine what stuff has gone on with PlayStation trophies and PSN profiles and Xbox achievements and all those other sites since I stepped away from such things. Ice spreader. Yes, I'm 99% sure I would need the... Yep. So that's gonna be the super bomb, whatever it's called. Wait, that means it's in... No, it is the exact same one. Why does it take 2 missiles, though? I'm honestly not that surprised. I imagine a lot of it has to do with Discord as well. Did they ever get their own official Discord? Like make one? I feel like that would have been a logical next step in the quote-unquote evolution of the community they had established. Yeah, that's also why I brought it up. Because of Discord, everything has changed. Forums, in and of themselves, don't have as much activity anymore now that Discord is a thing. Yeah, when you don't get a lot of new users and you are primarily maintaining stuff with your existing user base, which is dwindling, there's not gonna be much more you can do. This is a personal opinion and I guess a bit of a hot take. At least from a perspective of someone who hasn't been a part of or around PlayStation trophies in a very long time. But I feel like it all started to go downhill when the owners changed or decided to push their rather bizarre live streaming channel. And then there was this thing where some things changed because there was a bit more visibility on the actual Sony PlayStation website and the actual, what do you call it, Xbox website. And I just feel like it all, like that was the beginning of the end, basically. Well, I'm dead. Goodbye. It wouldn't let me jump. That's so wild. Well, my last save was a very long time ago, so that's some mega depressing backtracking.
Lava caves.
Recorded to logbook.
Did you see the semi-recent drama about, I forget their username, but there was the user with the most trophies on PlayStation Network? Their account got stolen / hacked because an actual Hakum. Might be able to scan from here.
Recording to logbook.
So annoying. I kind of grab stuff, and then I don't. Come on. You've got to be kidding me. Grab the bomb! Okay. Yeah, so if you didn't see, there was some drama where essentially it was reported that their account was hacked and stolen and then banned. And the claim, or rather report, was that access was, or that the people who stole the account had access because a actual Sony employee sold the access.
Recording to logbook.
Then there was a huge to-do about Sony dropping their affiliate, or rather, basically he lost some sponsors as a result. Even though the account was eventually reinstated and stuff. I've done it again.
to logbook.
I do lose a lot of health in these areas. It's very annoying. Go ahead and unlock this. This game has a lot of backtracking. I was gonna go ahead and go save again. I hate it here. Haha. I'd need double jump to get up there. Radian.
Recorded to logbook.
Flicker bat.
Recorded to logbook. logbook.
Yo, I got something. Is this a boost ball? It is indeed the boost ball. L and B. Okay. Oh, L or B.
Recorded to logbook.
I need double jump. Wow. That's so cool. At least I know what direction I will want to go in. That way. There's a couple things I can get. No, not quite. In retrospect, I should avoid figuring that out. Yeah, I realized my energy was so low. I'm dead. I'm dead. I've died again. Oh, that's so stupid. I'm not sure why I keep doing this.
Talon Overworld.
Okay. I have in short succession died twice. I think this is going to be a good place to stop for right now. I clearly just need a break. And I'll probably pick up where I left off after I wake up. So maybe I'll hop onto another game real quick. We'll see. No, we'll do that another day. Let me... Okay. So that's going to be it from me. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you all enjoyed the part 1 for Metroid Prime Remastered. I will pick up where I left off next time. As a reminder, my order of tools, etc. for continuing with Gunpla will arrive as early as Wednesday. So potentially later this week, I will resume that as well. But yeah, so till next time, which will probably be later today, I will catch you all later.